Good afternoon, Cat Mose. Nice to hear from you. I'd ask how stuff is going, but you honestly don't have to say it on stream. Up to you. I'm just glad to hear from you. Hope everything's going well. Yeah. Run into the cliffside, I think, if I just go straight down that way. Oh yeah! I saw the picture. Grats! It's also the second edition core rulebook. So it's not like he got you, like, a book that was 10 years out of date. He got you the current one, so that's also really cool. Yeah. It's the second edition rulebook. Yeah, just a little bit of lightweight reading. And he is... Yeah, it's it's a thick-ass tome. But hey, it's still a very cool system. I don't really like that. So I kind of want to go down the hill a bit here. No, it's too far to the left. Just a nudge. Still don't like it. It's one of those sort of awkward turns where it's... Ooh, what? No. What the heck? But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I want to nudge it just to the right slightly. I don't really like the clipping. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Got a gay ornament. Pretty pog. Like a Christmas tree ornament? Like some other kind of ornamentation, like earrings or something. Because I do like gay jewelry. That's pretty fucking pog. actually like the angle on that one. My mom used to collect heart ornaments, so an old family friend got me a rainbow ornament. Really special. Ah, nice! Okay, yeah, that's damn near perfect. There's almost... Okay, there's a tiny bit of clipping, but... it's in the realm of tolerability. And we can go down the hill. Aw, thank you, honey. Are people treating you well? Or do I have to beat them up? So that it doesn't look like it's just hovering in midair. Give it something to stand on. I do the same thing with this section. Gonna just sort of follow this like natural road going down the hill. Respecting the laws of physics as we go along. Squeak! Snuggles the fox. Yee! Hello, Rainbow Snow. I hope you're having a good day. Actually, plus 8 hours. Probably well into the evening there. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. You're basically going to follow this down to the water line roughly, and then I'm going to set up a big old... 2100 hours? Yeah, that would... yeah. Getting pretty late there. This isn't late. I mean, not for me, no. Okay, take care, Kat. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, this whole stream is going to be a very sort of relaxed affair. Nothing super formal. Nothing super, like... I got a rough idea what we're going to work on today, but, like, this is intended to be a chill stream. In my family, late is not until midnight. So at least 3 more hours, huh? That is fair. Family of night elves. I respect it. Oh, I should put some signals in. I've been playing a little more Satisfactory lately since I found someone to play with. No, I'm like the only night owl in the family. Oh! Well, cool. I hope you're having fun with the game. The seasonal event is still on right now and will be until I think the 15th or 16th of January. Oh, fair enough. Respecting the laws of physics. And now it just becomes a question of, like, at what point do I want to start building the big old platform? Because there's going to be a big station that brings in, like, I want to say there's at least 6 train stations bringing in material and 2 shipping out. So it's going to be a big old train station over here. Probably going to extend out over the water a fair bit. But from the 26th to the 29th, I don't have a thing starting at 8 p.m. every day and ending around 4 that I do want to join. I'm also the one who helped arrange it, so. Well, I hope you have fun, whatever it is. Wah! Come on. There we go. Oh, it moved. There we go. Hold there. Nudge, 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 nudge. Okay. Do I want to go horizontal? Do I want to go down some more? I think I want to go down some more. I should put another signal set at the end of this one. Christmas mod pack in Minecraft. Nice. I hope you have a fun time with it. In PST, it's 12 p.m. till 8 p.m. It's almost a full 24 hours. Yeah, it fits with most of our schedules. Fair enough. Scheduling is always the hardest part on these things. I hear shiny. Ah! Immerser sphere. We take those. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is a good height right this way to start building the platform, and just send it in that direction. This is going to be a long, long platform. Well, it should be alright if I think it through. Let's just start with something like that. I'm thinking of doing this like a big balloon track with the stations inside the balloon track. The problem is I need to make it wide enough for the widest of the trains, so about 5 cars? That should be good enough. Maybe a 5 foundation buffer on either end, 3 to 5s. From actually building the train. Let me lay it out. I'm thinking like... no foul buffer zone. Except that's not wide enough. A typical train station is 2 foundations. I think I could do it within 4 foundations. Yeah. Start breaking out this blueprint. And I can plan if I could be there every day for this entire duration. Ooh, very nice. Is this a streamed thing or just something you're doing with a bunch of friends? Big old Minecraft build. Oh, there's a summer sloop in there too. 4, 5. I can send you the Twitch in DM if you want. Sure. Absolutely. Minecraft's one of those games where it's like, I enjoy watching other people play it. It's not a game that I would personally be interested in playing, but it's like, I like watching other people play it. It's just sort of my relationship with Minecraft in general. It's one of those, I'm not into it, but I like watching it. You know, a lot of my friends are into it, kind of thing. There we go. Don't want to rip out all the trees, but at least enough to clear the area. Let's see. Basically, this one's a buffer zone on this end. This is where the actual stations, and then there needs to be a buffer zone on this end. I did say it would go out over the water, and that's exactly what's happening. So, like, 3 red buffer zone. I only really need 1 row of foundations here. That just sort of demarcates the end of the platform. There we go. And then we'll eventually have it looking like that-ish. I may not even need to do the balloon track design. I may even be able to do this in something as simple as a double F design. Which is unlikely, but we'll see. Try to see if I can manage recording and streaming, but it depends on how well my PC takes it, and even if I have the feel of streaming. Yeah, the main issue with something that long is just going to be, do you have enough hard drive space? My streams typically, because, you know, I stream at 1080p, I go about 5 hours, and you're gonna get 11 to 12 gigabytes as a final MP4 at the end. And I actually keep copies of all my VODs on a local NAS drive. I have at least a half a terabyte. If you're doing it at 1080p, that won't last. That's nowhere near enough. Let's do... Okay. We've got 1 terabyte, which is 1,000 gigabytes. Divided by... Let's see... I do 12 gigabytes in 5 hours, so that's about 2.4 gigs an hour. 2.4 gigs an hour times, well, what, so it was about 16 hours, you said? 2.4 gigs an hour times about 16 hours, 38.4 gigabytes. Not too bad. I mean, it really depends on... You could probably fit it on a terabyte, actually. You're looking at about 40 to 50 gigabytes of data, assuming you recorded the whole thing at 1080p. So the general idea with a double F track design is essentially you have a bunch of tracks fanning out in a line. They interface with their station, and then they have a track that comes back to here. Sort of like a big manifold, but with trains. I need to not foul that point. Now, the big issue is I can't put this right on the end. Train tracks do not turn on a dime. So you need a little bit of room to allow them to turn. Quebec's brought. Okay. Figure out how I want to make this turn. It doesn't really work. The issue with that is I don't think I could connect that. I needed something for this to connect to around here. That could work. Not too bad. I have games I can uninstall too. because I'm going to save the recording on an external drive right now, which only has games on. I could probably make it have 1 terabyte free. Fair enough. The other thing is, if you're streaming it someplace like Twitch, within the first, like, 5 days or so, you can just download the VOD. I actually only need 1 station 5. I can make the other shorter. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the longest that I need them to be. And I don't even need to put it on this end. Think of it. Most of these will be 2-track. I could probably do a bigger balloon track down at the far end. Actually, that actually makes a little more sense. Yeah. Worst case, you can just download the VOD. Yeah. I just have OBS dump a copy locally. But, yeah, just downloading the VOD is perfectly cromulent, perfectly valid. Samara. I'm kind of concerned about hitting that rock. That rock is going to get in my way. Use that as a straight edge. Then it's like, this track is all the return tracks. Except I've made a grave error. The return track is on this side. My design is backwards. For the way I have my train track set up. Just reverse the stations, actually. problem with train tracks that are unidirectional. One thing I need to find out is if it's possible to use a different screen for recording compared to what I stream with. Yeah, that sounds like that could be a bit more of an issue. Cat and Bows went through the exact same thing. 1, 2... And then let's just put in some buffer sections. 3, 4. Also, well, actually, it'll be fine for right here. The 5 track, I'm going to put it down on the very far end. I might have to make it a little wider at that point, though. Need at least one full foundation between each station track. See, that's not a full foundation. One, 2. I am gonna run into that rock. Like, my scene is perfect for stream, but a bit much for a YouTube video. Yeah, YouTube... YouTube really likes stuff that's short and easily digestible. But that's also not how I use YouTube. I use YouTube as just a sort of a place to put the VODs. All the VODs are there. He is sticking. Actual signal for the station track itself. I'm gonna put these down here. It's much easier for me. So you can kind of see the idea of what the F track is, because it's like the outgoing track is sort of marked in white there, and the incoming track is sort of that dark red. Is that the same color? That signal not attached properly? No, it's just randomly using the same color for both. Weird. Okay. Uppies. Uppies? I don't know. Cute foxes get uppies. Are you a cute fox? Mischievous cackling. Train station. Train station. So that whole foundation about there, that's not enough. So let's go about there-ish. And now we are floating in outer space. Can't have that. Tilburg. Sam! God damn it! Nice to hear from you. How are you holding up? Good to hear, good to hear. Waiting on food. Wow. That sounds good. So yeah, the general agenda. 1 second, Rainbow Snow. I'm juggling two things at once here. Oh, actually, more like 3 or 4. Let's see. I had to remember right. What did I set that as? There we go. There we go. Such a demanding little sub. Having those the two the same color worries me, but it's like I've got it attached. I don't know why it's still registering them as the same block, but okay. As long as there's no train wrecks. Looking good so far. Oh, you're fine. You're cute. You're cute and adorable, and it's allowed. Well, yes. And knowing that is half the battle. So the agenda today is sort of, this is very much a relax stream. The idea is to have something where something not very high pressure, you know? Because this stream was based on an idea that was given to me by LeBeau, which was really having something to watch on a day when some people really need a distraction. And that's the point. How much you want to yell? I mean, okay. Go yell. You may yell. Just as, you know, is it yell in a good way or yell in a bad way? But you do not allow me to say no to it. Oh. I do not allow you to say no to being cute? You're right. I don't. So 4, this is 3. One of the problems I ran into on the last save I was bringing all of the bauxite into the aluminum plant through a single train platform, and every train was just lining up to dump at this one platform, and it became overwhelmed very quickly. Even when I put a tier 6 belt on it, it could not empty the trains fast enough. I could give problems if you want them. I mean, what kind of problems? Actually, no, you can stay there. Fine. So the things I've changed now is, like, first of all, it's 2 cars. Each train is 2 cars, and each train has its own independent drop-off platform, which is why I have so damn many of these. There are 6 trains bringing in bauxite, 1 that's shipping out coolant powder, and 1 that ships out final aluminum parts. The final aluminum parts is the one that's actually 5 cars long, because it's sheets, casings, and then 3 cars of just ingots. Because last time around, I was burning through ingots at an ungodly rate. So much so that I'm going to have to turn up the aluminum plant this time. Like, sheets I only needed about 400 a minute. Casings about 600. Ingots about 800 a minute. But that's okay. Not a problem. I could build a factory that builds that. Not a problem. But I'm gonna need casings to make the blenders, so I need to get basic casings made. Which is gonna require having basic aluminum up and running. Being half demon means I know how to make mischief. Oh, so you're an imp. You're a furry little fox-shaped imp. Another foundation. One of the major advantages of using the modular load balancers mod is as each of the trains comes in and does offloading, the load balancers can then keep everything balanced and coming in smoothly. What is imp? So, traditionally an imp is a small, troublemaking demon. Not really particularly threatening, but annoying and loud. Now, when I'm using that in, you know, in a friendly way. It's sort of like Goblin, you know, a little mischief monster, which is fine. Does that make sense? It doesn't like the fact I'm building out over the empty air. I wonder why. And we're gonna hit the rock. Okay. So I'm gonna need to figure out a way to avoid the big rock. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. It's just gonna look a bit jank, that's all. Well, that depends. It's like, they can be mean, or they can just be a little agent of chaos. I was more meaning it in terms of, like, a little agent of chaos. Just go in that way and avoid the whole thing. Yeah, I think that can work. I just can't put the long platform one right there. RBF receiving 01. There we go. A nice or furnace is usually for lack of a better word, a gnome that makes mischief and keeps farms and families as well as animals safe. That's actually very nice. I like that. Now the cooling powder, the coolant powder is literally just one car. So do a little one-car station between RBF receiving one and the actual aluminum shipping out train. And we should be able to avoid that little rock. Sort of like this. I need a little bit more there. This is still our big inbound track. Yeah, okay. It's not super neat, but it's functional. In return, on Christmas Eve, we put a bowl of porridge in the barn and they give us gifts. And depending on your niceness to the Fionese, they will do more or less mischief. If you're nice, they would be fun, harmless pranks. Wikipedia put it in better words. Ah. Neat. See, today I'm learning something. I like that. Okay, let's call this RDS sending. Ah. Better. You just can't abbreviate that. Once you know what it stands for, it's just like, ugh, yuck. Use one spacer to keep it neat. Oh! Yeah! Okay. We just call them by a different name. We tend to refer to them as red caps. It's probably way more nuanced than that, because these things usually are. Okay. So that is the super short platform. Now the fun part is I need to go in and set all of these as unload. Then I can start sending trains out to actually load them. Doing house and stable chores, expected to be rewarded at least once a year around solstice with a gift of its favorite food, the porridge. Nice. Okay. Let's start bringing in material. RBF, train 6. Actually, let's not start with 6. It has nowhere to go right now. Let's start with 5. We haven't actually built 6 yet. Train 5. Loads at RBF 5, unloads at receiving 5. Load, bauxite. Unload. Very simple loop. One down, four to go. Mostly translated in English with elf or gnome. The word niece. Load bauxite, unload bauxite. Whoops. Turn on. We still have the Aurora Borealis going on. Clear night. Very nice. Come on. There we go. Load bauxite. Unload. That's gonna follow the main route. So let's move the signal back far enough for the full train to fit. Yeah, that should do it. It's a little snug. Two to two. Load bauxite. Unload bauxite. And this platform is going to end right about in the right spot because we're coming up on the first of the ore nodes that we're going to end up using. There we go. I need to do the same thing here. Start at 1, end up at 1 receiving, load. Unload. Okay. The E is not silent, my friend. Missy? Nisse? English is a garbage language. So many times the E is silent for no apparent reason. Nisse? Nisse? The food did not make it. Are they at least going to give you a refund or something? What the heck? Three should be arriving any second now. That's probably 3 right there. What the? No! What? What? How does that even make sense? They didn't even charge, like the restaurant wasn't even open. Ah. Yes, that is unfortunately one of the problems, is finding ones that are actually open today. I get it. It's like, it sucks having to work today. But a lot of times these systems aren't smart enough to know that until after the fact. Oh, there's 2. Let's see, trains. Train 1 is quite a ways out. Now here comes the challenging bit, because this train platform needs to be 5 cars. Demarcate the no-foul line. station should go right about there. Last platform, so I don't need these. Red Dune C, Factory 2, aluminum sending. Okay, 5-car train. 1, 2, 3. RBF1 and finally arrived. Since we're past the rock, just the challenging bit is going to be getting the track to it. 3, 4, 5. So the last track is going to do something like... Ugh, yuck. And then do a big 180 turn. Like that. Honestly, I think that's about the neatest I could make that particular track. I'm actually kind of proud of how neat that actually is. I was afraid it was going to be much worse. Oh. Signals are having a heart attack. 1 second. There we go. Meaning that guy couldn't leave. Alright. Well, there we go. That's the big damn aluminum factory train station. Whew. It's a lot of train. Don't need these. But we are going to put in another layer of foundations. Because we still need to ship stuff in and out of that platform there. I feel like just to be cute, it's like, here. I'm going to put a safety railing around the hole. Just like, do not fall in the hole. There is a safety railing. Just for the fun of it. Hi.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM for data recovery.
Bunch of frames. Very waterlogged stators. Now let's see. This platform is going to be load. These are going to be load. Let's put in a big bin right about here-ish. This is going to be our little freight depot right here, where all of the parts that are shipping in and out have a bin. Well, that's not what I wanted. Wrong tool. Okay. Lol. OSHA strikes again. Yep. I should actually put a railing around the whole thing. But let's hold off on that until I know exactly how big it's going to be. I don't know that yet at all. I've long since learned never to lock yourself in to a particular factory size until you know for sure how big you want it. Okay. That should be all the bauxite that's coming in. I don't even know if it's moving. Oh, it's moving, just slowly. Because unfortunately, it is belt limited right now. That's 480 a minute. Now, all of these are going to be outgoing. See, this is some of the stuff that usually I do it off screen because it's kind of dull. But on the other hand, it's perfect for a chill stream. Actually, These last 3 cards are all the same thing. We're just pushing out huge amounts of it. But I've done it wrong. For whatever reason, my brain keeps insisting that the head of the train is over there. It's not, it's over there. What the? No! What? Actually, I could do better than that. Can I line that up with the other bin? The answer is yes. Yes, I can do better than that. Actually, I could have left those. Good lord, it really likes doing that. Okay, outgoing part. We have one more part here. And this one's outgoing. Actually, I haven't. Yeah, okay. Loading. Let's label these so that I remember which of these is which. There we go. Sheets, casings. No. That one. And actually, we should even have, come to think of it, 400 units per minute. This one, we're going to be moving 600 units per minute. This one, $800 units per minute. Hang on. 480 times 7. 3360 units per minute. Which even 780 belts is not gonna move. You'll get close. But only the tier 6 belts are gonna make that work. I suppose I could make this another stack higher. Let's see, 3360 divided by 6, 560. It's still more than a 480 belts can handle. Ugh. But at least then the 780 belts could handle it. It's gonna be a little while before we get access to the tier 6 belts, so let's just use the tier 5s as soon as we're actually producing them. The thing about splitters and mergers is they move at an infinite speed. It's the belts that are the limiting factor. Okay. Some aluminum, some copper. There's several things of coal in this area. There's even a thing of limestone. There's a sulfur. The sulfur's the big one. Sulfur's kind of rare. So, we've got our shipping and receiving dock for the aluminum plant. Now we just need to actually build the aluminum plant. So what I'd like to do, I usually build the aluminum plant, like, over there. In that corner. Mainly because on top of the cliff over there, ping tool does not want to ping. There we go. There's an aluminum, or there's a sulfur node on the top there. Cat! Durg! Why, hello, Durgan. There's a Durgan here. Durgan in the chat. A Durgan a fox. One of these days, I will get Sam to pick a... Roar. How you doing, LeFou? I hope you're having a good day. Just built a big old fuck-off train station. It's a shipping and receiving station that's gonna feed this factory. Now I'm thinking in terms of how I'm gonna build the factory. And pretty good day, Yee. I hope you're doing well. I'm hanging in there. Most of my plans for this holiday, most of the things that I was looking forward to happening, fell through. It's a combination of some people had to work, some people had the flu or the COVID or whatever the heck have you, and so they're isolating for everybody's protection, and other people just couldn't afford. So you do what you can do, you know. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things that's... C'est la vie. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Such is life. There we go. Now what I'm thinking is, a lot of these ore resources along here, bring them up onto this guideway, and then have everything running in stacks along this guideway. Which will then come right up to the edge of the factory and just have a bunch of conveyor belt wall holes along the side of the factory, bringing in and out all of the materials. Because it's like there's an iron, there's a copper, there's 2 coal there. I need to check the recipe, see if I'm using the limestone. I don't remember. Oh right, the limestone does get used for one very specific thing. The coolant powder uses it. So, let me think. We have 4 finished products going out. 3360 divided by 780 is about 4 belts. 4.3 is about 5 belts. So, 4 finished product belts, 5 incoming bauxite belts, and at least 4 other incoming materials in ore form. That's 13 belts. That's why I built this wide. 4 foundations wide. Lots and lots of stuff. So, I'm thinking... this side is going to be solid ores coming in. This one, I'm thinking... bauxite. It's the orange. This one's going to be final production outgoing. And this one... no, that should be final production outgoing. Let's just use green as a walkway. Sanity check. Sanity check. So sort of like... Two, three, four. Incoming product belts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bauxite belts. And then this iron, copper, and 2 coal. But at this point it's just the iron. Label my work as I go along. Don't worry about it too much, Livo. It's just... what can you do? Such is life. Alright, let's see... ores incoming. And instead of the picture, let's just go... little arrow. Work. Ores incoming. This one is going to be... bauxite. 5 belts. Incoming. Four belts of that. And then over here on the other end, with the walkway separating them, finished products outgoing. 4 belts. Organization! Yay! Also, there's one other thing that we need to consider here. Before we get too carried away. And by we, I mean myself. Electrical power. Okay, time to start hooking all of this nonsense up. You know, at least one of these should have a hypertube on it, come to think of it. Do I have a good stack at 4 or 5? My blueprints? Let's check. I don't have a good one for 5, but I do have a good one for 4. Let's put it over on the finished materials side. Because it's right next to the walkway. And it can do double duty. What? How is that attaching to the blueprint? Stop it! There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put it here. Hopefully y'all can arrange something else at another time or some such. That's what I'm hoping. Also, we'll probably do a, well, you may be an ad break. Talk about it after ad break. Oops, wrong direction. Because like the band, this thing moves in one direction. Tish. That's a bad joke. I think that's a Sam joke. I don't even know if Sam's still there, but that joke's for you, Sam. I don't want to actually connect this yet because until I actually build the factory, I don't know which of the outgoing belts is which, and I don't want us to have them end up in the wrong places. So I'm just gonna not futz with that yet. Hi, Sam. Obscure bands from the 80s and 90s. Not saying they were particularly good or anything, just that they existed. Apparently my food is ready too. Yes, but how long is it going to take it for it to actually get to you? Okay, yep, there's the ad break. Aye. Be Christmas violenced. I'm going to park one right next to the copper node, because the copper node is going to use it. Okay, I think we're out of ad break now. To answer your question, Laveau, yeah, the plan is generally after stream. I'm probably going to go have a nice food with the SO. And that'll be Christmas dinner. And it'll at least be, you know, get out of the house, being around some people, not the people I'd rather spend the Christmas with, but it's at least some people. Oh well. don't want to build the power tower right in here because there's going to be factory there in a hot minute, so... The tricky part is going to be loading up this bauxite stack. In fact, let's do that part next, because I myself want to know how I'm going to do this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's do like... that... 1, 2, 5. That should work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should check my map. How dare you put me down? Oh! It has a timeout. Yes, it has a timeout. It's like a 1-hour timeout. I could even make it a redeem Rainbow Snow. But, like, that would kind of be against the point. Because, you know, the whole point is at least once a day, you admitting that you're cute. In fact, actually, what I could do... Hang on. I need to change the timeout period. What is it set to right now? Oh, Lord. The timeout is in seconds. Oh. Okay, hang on. It's a minute, 60 minutes an hour, times 24 hours. How many numbers can I feed it? It maxes out. I see, okay. It maxes out at 3,600 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It times out in 1 hour. That is literally the longest period that it supports. Yeah, it's 1 hour. That's what it was set to, because it's literally the longest it can be. Well, here we go. That's not what I wanted. There we go. So yeah, It is a technical software limitation. For whatever reason, it only lasts an hour, and I have to redo it once an hour. Because that's just the way the scenes work. Maybe if I switch to a different, like, rendering application or something. I don't know, I'd have to look into vBridger or something. See what the maximum length of time is on, like, a different application. Yeah, it is. I would like to just set it to, like, 1 day, but it measures the cooldown length in seconds, and its maximum is 3,360, which is 1 hour. Let's measure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right there. Bar 5, thank you. This was also something that I didn't really do well in previous versions of this factory, is I only gave like 2 belts for bauxite, and it's like this time 5! And it's just unintentionally bottlenecking myself, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's not even the worst. When I do the nuclear plant, there's at least a 7-belt stack coming down the hill. With like 4 iron, copper, deuterium, and actually it's more than that because there's like 3 water pipes on there. But yeah, that one's worse. This isn't nearly so bad. Okay. Actually, no, we're not going to put up the next belt on that. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there we go. Iron. And we're going to add the copper on the top. Hey, copper node! Come on. There we go. I also don't know what we have to work with, because I know of one thing that allows us to check if I say, I am cute in any way. It could automatically change it, in which case you could make it auto re-equip, but I don't know what you want. Well, like, the whole thing is getting you to at least admit that you're cute. That's sort of the goal. What I might do is I might set up a redeem, and I don't know, I'd have to figure out what point value I wanted to put on it and just say rainbow snow only. And then have it have some kind of an autoscript thing it says in the chat that's like, hey rainbow snow, are you cute? And then it would need to, I don't know, I'd have to figure out a way to code this so that it's like, it would actually either take a response or maybe not. Or just say something in the chat and then enable it for 1 hour. Just call it the Rainbow Snow Redeem. I don't know, I've been playing with new redeems lately. Like, there's a new one on there that wasn't on there last week. New one for this week. Okay. I just need to get the, yeah, that's way too overkill. Let's see. Just don't want it to look like it's hovering in midair, you know? There we go. And that adds the copper onto the stack. Yeah, I can't do it in the middle of stream. The OSHA-compliant safety walkway. If this works, this is going to be probably the neatest job I've ever done of this particular factory, because usually it's just a complete mess of all of the belts running along between the train station and the factory itself. I don't know. I like this. It's way neater. It's way more organized. I prefer this. 3, 4, 5, 6. The big boy. Four belts returning back to the train station, and the hypertube. There we go. OSHA approved safety walkway. The fun part is going to be coming back later and redoing all of this in the Tier 5 or Tier 6 belts. Like, the Tier 4 belts is just to get it up and running. Because it's just, that's just what I have right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So tomorrow, the plan is I'm going to be doing Blue Shift. I don't know how long it's going to take to finish that, because of course we're in the part of the game I've never actually played. I don't know how long it's going to take me. But just in case, I've got... I do have the layout set up and ready for Code Story. It really depends on just how much time we have. Because again, tomorrow, I once again have plans to go and do like Christmas things after the stream, and this time with the friends that haven't canceled. Fix it! I need a fucking sniper rifle, please. One, two, three, four, five, six. Ah. We should be hitting the end soon. Well, not the end of the stream, the end of the platform. Actually, start building the actual factory here soon. I have an idea. Two, three, four. Okay, why is that failing? Conveyor belt is too steep. Oh. Wrong attachment point. Fair enough. That is very neat and tidy. I do like it. Okay, now. Oh, wow. It is pointed directly at the rock. That's less helpful. This node is just surrounded by rock on two sides. I wonder how my angle is. I'm amazed that angle is valid. Alright. Not bad, I've done worse. Nice. Neat and tidy. Love it. Okay. getting all of this into the factory is going to be a chore. Slay one beast at a time. I have required the food. Excellent. Excellent. That reminds me, Sam, I'm not going to be around tomorrow night, because, like I said, tomorrow night, I am going to be going out with friends, the one Christmas thing that is not canceled. Tomorrow night. So I will not be around for the 14. I will do the stream, but then I head out. That's going to be the Blue Shift stream. Second half. Friday, unfortunately, Ken Bose is not around. Is often doing things with family, so Friday is going to be a 14 stream. Don't need the flashlight. The sun's up now. Suns, plural. As I bury myself in the shadow of 10,000 belts. I knew what I was getting into. Alright. So somewhere around here, start building a damn factory. I'm just gonna slap something on here just to demarcate that that's a thing. Have to make the farthest right extent about here-ish. I'm thinking go back to that rock formation and stop. Preferably right before it. I need a guideway foundation. One problem, I think, is going to be height. Because this whole thing is on a slope. Yeah. Not too bad for something that I just eyeballed. Honestly, that's a fucking fluke right there. What you're seeing? That's a fucking fluke. Alright. I'll keep it. Why the fuck not? I almost never get it that exact. Just by eyeballing it. Bring the factory right up to about the point where it hits this rock formation. Just full stop right here. Because there's one thing that I can't stand. And in that last factory, I was sitting there like trying to work around them. It's just, ugh, it was a pain in the neck. Not doing that again. And it's not like I can't just keep going further out to sea. And will. Alright. Let's keep going. Keeping an eye on the left-hand side. The point at which it hits rock is the point I stop. Yeah, the next one goes right into the rock face, and then gives about one foundation of clearance. So let's just keep it there, and head towards the Western Sea. I've completely blown away my currently uploaded concrete, so this is going to take a minute. Like, I have 3 different production chains all uploading concrete. It's just... You know, actually, what I should probably do is just go back and physically bring some. Yeah. That's what the hypertube's for, after all. Of course, I'd have to fucking finish the hypertube, but... Stop whining, Mitha, and just do it. No, I'm not keeping it like that. It's the temporariest of temporaries. I want to see what happens. Yep. Boink. Okay. Where do I want to put this? Okay, I hate that. Better. I am still full on nuts. Ah, nuts. Okay. So you know what I should do? I should put the other end right about here-ish. Just go. Hypertube hole. Blink. Hypertube hole. Burp. I should put legs on this factory at some point. So we are disrespecting the laws of physics right now. Floating platform in the sky. No visible means of support. So let's do a punch down right about there-ish. And that'll take us on the railway. Keep what? I don't know how long ago you said that, so I'm not actually sure what you're referring to there, and I don't think you knew what I was referring to, so I'm not expecting an answer there. I need to finish putting a roof on that factory. I don't remember. Yeah, me neither, Rainbow Snow. Oh well. Bloop. Oh, we did that right before stream. Don't really need that. Now we have a quick way to get back to town and the main factory to get parts. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5,000 ought to do it. Hello, boys. Ooh, nuclear weapons. Shrug. Slam. More nuclear weapons. I should go blow up a cliff hog in your honor. Ooh, some turbo motors. I can't even make those yet. We'll upload that for later. Railway network, eastbound. Excuse me, pardon me. I didn't finish this end. Okay. Fine. There you go. Finished. Can we beat the train? We can. Okay. What the? There you go. Lurks. Lurking rainbow snow. Have a good lurk. I'm going to continue to make a mess of the red desert. There is a Mercer sphere over there. Just chillin'. So let's see if the 5,000 concrete gets me there. Poor confused hatcher. Ah, am I close enough now? Yes, I am. Used about half the concrete I brought. There we go. Upload it for later. We will want that as soon as this factory is up and running. Oh man, are we gonna want a bunch of those. Mercer spheres, we have 5. Okay, good. I'm not gonna upload the ingots because I don't build anything off the build gun directly with ingots. But casings? Oh yeah. All the blenders use casings. Big thing though is the oxide aluminum sheet, so it gets used for the Mark V belts, so I may put several uploaders for those. I said that was temporary and I meant it. Okay. I figure edge of the factory, right about here. Put some walls up. So there are a couple of ways I could do this, but there are 2 ways that you can send belts through a factory wall. You can do it with this. But you know what the problem is? That does not line up. That one won't even connect. Shh. Maybe if I take them out of straight mode, because as we know, trying to be straight bends you all out of shape. That still looks like ass. It looks like ass on toast. I hate it. Not gonna do it. I have a better way. It is much, much neater. Actually, let's just go. Get out my big old wall blueprint. Big old fucking wall blueprint. Alright. There we go. Proper door. The front door. That one's going to be bauxite. That one is the other materials. Now, Andre Aquila does this cool little mod, conveyor wall hole. And look at that! I get guidelines saying, yes, this is perfectly level. I don't think that one was correct. I didn't get a guideline. It's usually like burp, 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 burp. Because they are... Andre Aquila did a really good job with this thing. It is exactly one segment in height. The guideline has deceived me. Well done. Well done. Now let's try that again. No. Trying to use the arrow keys does not work. Let's try that. Okay. That looks right lined up. Why is my hover pack not hovering? Thank you. Holy. Okay, that looks perfectly level. 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfectly lined up. Yep, there we go. All the bauxite. All the bauxite coming in. I am not getting electrical power over here. Make my hoverpack work. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that is not lined up. That's lined up. Ah, no, wrong. Slipped at the last second. Hey, there we go. Pull. And these are our final finished product extruders. One, two, three, no. Bumped at the last second. Then I'm going to go right over here. Or 4, there it is. Works for me. Need to bring power in. Because man, oh man, is this factory going to use a lot of power. Put in a double wall socket there. Priority power switch. Up to the window, but not through it. Aluminum mill. Electrical power. Actually, you know what? That's gonna foul directly with those belts. Let's do that. Let's go underneath. Neat and tidy, out of the way. I'm not really happy with where I put that. It's right in the walkway. I need a better place for this that is not right in the middle of the walkway. But also doesn't foul, like, this area here is going to get used for taking stuff off of this stack and into here, so I need to go somewhere else. No, that's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. That would be perfect if it actually connected. It says it's... Why is that invalid? That looks valid to me. Why is that invalid? Okay. Works for me. The big thing is that it keeps this area clear to run belts from this stack to these finished product output bins, so I'm cool with that. I am very cool with that. Whoops. Neat right-hand turns. Cool. I'm gonna have to put a body block there. Fine. No problem. I think I mentioned to Sam earlier I was going to put up a railing, which that should work just fine. It's a body block. So like this. OSHA approved safety railing. Good to know I'm not the only one who goes to rotate something, a belt, pipe, etc., and only turns it in the wrong direction. Yes, you are absolutely not the only one. For whatever reason, it seems to always default its direction away from the way I'm working. By the way, hi Star Tiger. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good holiday. You mentioned at one point getting everybody together on a call and chatting, but then I didn't hear anything else about it. I mentioned scheduling might be an issue, but then it's just sort of, there was no follow-up on that. So this is me poking you about that one. And a chill day, just finished dinner, still working on scheduling. Fair enough. Scheduling is always the high-level super boss. It doesn't have enough parts. Come back to that later. Copy that sign. I should put the faster entrance on that. Oh, and here's another one. It's like, you go to place a sign, and it just starts in a weird rotated direction. It's like, why? Oh! And the first logical place it goes to after you rotate it 90 degrees after its starting position is upside down. Which means its starting position was at 270. Why? Why? Like, no, seriously. Coffee stain. Why? There we go. Bauxite. Even a half railing is more than enough. There. Faster hypertube entrance. Much faster. Thank you for not being upside down that time. Okay. Clearly labeled. This is probably the neatest and tidiest I've ever done this. Ah, very good, very good. 3 p.m. I've been live for 3 hours without a break. I think it's time to take a break. Break! Be right back. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch, and get some fluids. Okay. Okay. Star Tiger, are you there? Hey. Poke, poke. Star Tiger, you there? Okay, so you send me a DM saying I should check my messages. Well, okay. Yes, I did that. First of all, thank you, comma, but I'm going to need to decline one of them. Because somebody beat you to the punch. One of the two that you sent me on Steam, somebody had already gotten me earlier in the day. I don't know why Steam lets you do it also, so I'm going to have to decline one because I already have it. I understand it was on sale for like 75% off. So very much appreciate the thought is very much appreciated, but I am going to kick that one back because a certain silver cat boy beat you to the punch on that one. There should still be a ton of other things in my wish list, though. Some of them I'm pretty sure are still on sale. Let me check real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck ton. Fuck ton. And at least 3 of them are under, or 4 of them are under $10. It's a nice thing about a winter Steam sale. But yeah, I totally get it. Like, the one that was 85 or like 75% off. I'm gonna have to probably set those to start downloading overnight. Why do I keep saying that? I don't need to let them download overnight anymore. I've probably done it about 10 minutes on this new internet. Anyway. Always run into the 2-step process with aluminum. Because unfortunately, my final production setup is going to require aluminum casings just to build it. So I need to start production with a basic recipe and go from there. Do a little math here. Yeah. They're generally pretty good about that. Fortunately. Doing a little bit of quick math here. Sheets, casings. Specify the particular recipes I want to use. Yeah, I should probably do the varying input again. Varying input priority. Junction. Is not final. I'm going to pick this up later. These do I want to slap down? Four copper and 8 aluminum. Let's do 2 of these. Except I want to line them up. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. There we go. Come on. There we go. Actually, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let us not forget about the pipe. The water output pipe. I do not know where this scent suddenly came from. It is bad. Blueprint mode. Attach. There we go. I love that blueprint, just quickly spinning up walls. There we go. Now, power junction. There we go. Yes, please. Thank you. No, no, come back one. There we go. Dirt, 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 dirt. What a big old fuck off industrial fluid buffer here. Maybe more than one. Okay, maybe not 4. Water input point. Problem with this is that gets directly in the way, so let's not do that. Please, please. Thank you. Yeah, the downside of doing Christmas shopping early. Trying again. It should be fairly easy and quick to do. Yeah, you can actually thank Silver Catboy. Early in December, Silver Catboy got on all of our butts and it was just like, hey, add more things to your wish list. But, I can't. What? I don't know why I'm using that particular character voice. I'm trying to remember how I did this. Yeah, let's not do it like that. I still do not understand why this works. By all logic and science, this should not work. It is a weird quirk of Satisfactory's fluid simulation that this works at all. Such a weird quirk that it works. But for whatever reason, it does work. Variable input junction, it takes from the lower pipe first. And the upper pipe second. Because gravity? I don't know. There's just, in real fluid dynamics, that would never work. Might also have something to do with the fluid buffer, because I know height and gravity has an effect. Water has weight. Anyway. Quick math check! Math check! Math check! 103. Wow, that's an awkward number. Oh boy. Okay, let me think this through. $200, total of 400. Take back 240. is 160. So by all rights, this should be using an 160 water per minute. It's not actually going to work out that way, but it's going to use a lot closer to 100. Let's just use the one for now, because it's 120. Power socket. Putting it there at an angle, because later on I'm going to come back and I'm going to add more. But that's going to be in the second version of the aluminum setup. Pump. He needs a pump. I've got a pump. One should be more than enough. Deadlift 14 meters. Cool. Oh, Satisfactory, you gotta be kidding me. Why does this bug still exist? Oh. Never mind. It just took it a minute. The water was lagging. It exists specifically to cause you pain. I mean, you're not wrong, Lavo. You're not wrong. Oh, you're not wrong. Let's put a big old fucking valve on here. Blow that way. There we go. Coal! Gonna need some coal in here. My baby understands me, the coal. Bring it. Boom. 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 Now. Un, deux, trois. Actually, let's go. Keep everything consistent. I don't know why I'm being neat about a setup that I'm going to tear up in about a day. When I actually put down the actual finished version of this. But, here I am, being neat and tidy about it. Just because it's a good habit to be in, I guess? Did I leave enough room to get between those? Barely. Wow. Also, I pointed them at the floor. One, two. Yeah, barely left enough room. Could you have cut that any closer, Mitha? Not perfectly aligned, but I'm gonna rip this up in a few hours anyway. I just need to make some casings. Oh, and some radio control units. I keep forgetting. Blenders also take radio control units. Which are made from casings! Take a swig of my Dr. Pepper here. Oh, I disconnected the bauxite belts, that's why. Because bauxite belts are going underneath those belts, so... Have any of my inventory here? I have 60. That's why I put it extra high. Yeah. It just worked out. Okie dokie. Checking my little quickie. Okay. 4 assemblers. This blueprint has my dimensional uploader in it. Except you're facing it the wrong way, Misa. That wouldn't have done shit. Oh yeah, it defaults to be pointing the other way. For some reason. There we go. Now. Sheets. 1, 2, 3. And this one, we are going to make casings. The thing I actually need. And because I'm feeling absolutely petty and passive-aggressive, okay, there we go. So the fact of the matter is I don't really need the sheets as much right now. I need the casings. A, to make the blenders, but B, to make the radio control units, to make the blenders. And I need a blockload of the casings, so it's here, 5 assemblers making them. Is this balanced to my recipe? No, but I'm going to rip this down in 5 minutes anyway, as soon as I have them. All right. Let's think about outputs for a second. Coffee stain, why? Why is that your default position? I literally was putting some up earlier, and you default to just tilted partially to the side for some reason. Okay. All-clad aluminum sheets. Casings. Ingots, aluminium, and coolant powder. Okay, now the trick is going to be to make sure to hook these up correctly on the other end. So, sheets on the bottom. Sheets are way over here. Okay. So the sheets are going to come in from here. Sheets are on the bottom. Okay. Ow! Apparently, Pioneer does not like having her head rammed against a, fluid container. Casings are this unit here. Okay, that's casings. Which means this one is ingots. No. No, 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 no. There we go. And coolant powder is gonna be the bitch on the top. Here we go. Now I just need to make sure to hook them up into here correctly. That's the real trick, isn't it? Two, three, four, five, six. Casings are down at the bottom, so it's that one first. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Put this one down in the bottom. Because that's sheets. Voila! Sheets. This one should be casings. Wow, okay, my alignment on that was absolute garbage. Good thing I'm not keeping this. And I'm not even going to bother with ingots or coolant powder now because I don't need those right now. I need these two parts shipped back to home base. Gonna go decorate cookies with the kids. Check back later. All right. You have a great time. Take care of my nieces and nephews. Ah. And thank you again. All red. There we go. Okay. Sheets. Cases. Gold. You know the one thing I didn't think to do? All right, bedtime for me. Have a lovely stream. You too, Livo. I hope you had a good day. And have a very restful sleepy. Okay. Is the variable input junction working? Well, the water buffers are empty, so... Are these things backing up? No. Alright. Do I feel confident in walking away from here for 5 minutes while I go put up the train station to receive the aluminum on the other end? Because apparently I didn't think to do that. Here we go. We are loading. Let's head back. I returned from wound care. Ah, very good. Welcome back, Sam. Laveau has gone to bed, and my blood relative has gone to take care of the little ones who are decorating cookies. So I think it's just you and I right now, Sam. I am currently heading back to home base because I didn't think to put up a train station to receive all this mess. So I need to do that. That's just fine. You are on floor 1, logistics. We want to go to floor 4, train station. Train station. I don't know why I always want to say that in the PlayStation voice. Probably because it rhymes. Train station. Just missed. Good job. Bangalore City. Okay, Spire Coast, RDS2, aluminum. Not enough characters. Whatever. Aluminium. You're gonna make me look this up now. Evening wear. Oh yeah. Okay. The chemical symbol for aluminum is just big A, little l. So just big A, little l. One, two, three, 4, 5. These are all unloads. Some spacers in the rest, so that it lines up with the rest. And here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, 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 nope. Signal's happy? Signal's happy. Okay. The actual train length should be about there. The reason I do that is because it generally the logic system plans for the train length plus a buffer behind it to make sure they don't run into each other. So I'm creating a buffer zone behind it. There's a whole block behind it. Locomotive. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the aluminum train, which is shipping from RDS-02 aluminum sending, and it is going to Spire Coast RDS-2 AL. Load. Aluminium sheet. Aluminium casing. Aluminium ingot, which there are actually none being provided right now, but doesn't matter. Unload. Aluminium sheet. Casing. Ingot. Save. Save, turn on. We have a red signal because the red train is leaving. Very well. Wait till it's fully out of the... There we go. We have signal. We get signal. Main screen turn on. Well, the logic system for the trains is actually fairly decent. It's fucked up a couple of times. They've never sit there and said, well, it's like, it's AI. No, 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 it's just, it's the AI in the same way that, like, mobs in a video game moving is AI, which is to say it's not. Pretty much anytime you hear the term AI used, it's not AI. It's algorithms. It's a set of simple queries and instructions. Now, like, it means something, but it doesn't mean what most people are using it to mean. It's like when I was using the term AI earlier, I was referring strictly to the train's, like, logic system. Like, Coffee Stain, the developers who made this game, hate Elon Musk. They hate Elon Musk. There were a number of very specific jabs at Elon Musk in this game. Hypertubes are a good example. It's just like, yeah, our hypertubes actually work. Tish. When we get back to basic, there's one other thing I'll show you. You'll get a laugh out of this one, Sam. First things first, though. Let's get this load picked up and headed back. I should just make a direct connecting track instead of going around. I could have done that. Whatever. I see an issue. The butt end of that train is sticking out into the purple zone, which means that this entire block is showing as occupied. Okay, removing that. Okay. And while I'm here thinking about it, bypass track. Like sitting here in the cab and watching the scenery go by, appreciating that, like, I built all this, you know? I like that the logic system there let both trains through because they weren't going to collide. They were on different segments of the roundabout. That's the path signals working the way they should. casings. Casings. Sheets. All right. Let's see here. That's orange. Yeah, so this one's gonna be yellow. Okay. I'm gonna go. That. Just for my own reference. There we go. Now, we've only populated the first two so far. And it's gonna stay that way until we actually build the full-fledged version of this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Attach. I could remove the overhead light, but I don't want to do that, because that makes the room darker. Sheets. Casings. Now. Did I not? I didn't put an input port on it. Well. Oops. Good job, pass me. It's facing the wrong way. Did I do that on both of them? I did. Okay. Ah. Good job, me. Good job now, me. Me now. Ugh. Why? Deconstruct and reconstruct it because I didn't put an input on it, and I need inputs. Input! And the reason for using this blueprint is I already have a load balancer array that I can now pick up and take downstairs, where I've already set up manufacturers to make radio control units. I just need to plug this in. This huge ass array is for making radio control units. They are all up and running. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. We are building radio control units. Now, I need them uploaded to the dimensional uploader so that I can use them to make blenders. Just as soon as I unlock blenders. I should check and see if I've done the milestone yet, come to think of it. Oh yeah, I remember why I did that now. Okay. It's literally right next to another load balancer array. Sloppy. In the words of a certain Alamegan resistance fighter. Sloppy! Whatever.
Milestone reached. Fix-It dedicated this milestone to the conveyor belt and lift Mark V. They may be implying that your factory could be further optimized. While they are correct, I believe they are setting unreasonable expectations. Having all of humanity very definitely relying on your work is a lot of pressure. It's a good thing I'm here.
Yeah, that's the one I need. Okay. Gonna need to grab all of the parts for that. So that's the one that has blenders in it. One I need. 200, 400. I have a mod that is automatically grabbing stuff for milestones right at the Dimensional Depot. Problem is, that's not enough. Which means it pulled everything that was available in the Dimensional Depot, and it wasn't enough. $200, $400. Gonna need more computers, and we're gonna need more plastic. Plastic should be here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Computers should be this button here. 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go. Meow, meow. Good to hear that the Spoodler downstairs is respawned. Of course, now I have to wait 2.5 minutes. Fine. Oh yeah, I've got that on hand.
Turbo rifle ammo unlocked. The pioneer ammo of choice when obstacles are numerous and time is short. Panic and imminent death often negatively affect human accuracy, so this ammo meets the human experience with Fix-It efficiency.
Thanks, I think. Yeah, I have no Mercer spheres left. I'll need to go Mercer sphere hunting soon. Boys! Good boys. Look at this. Good boys. Good boys. What good boys. Yes. You brought me death. Very good. Okay. Fused frames. Turbo motors. I can't even make those yet. What good boys. Okay. 50 seconds. That's right. I was going to show Sam something. I need one ticket. Here, Ada.
Fix-It sees what you did there. How creative. I have also been creative. There is something extra special for you in the awesome shop. It is a marvel of technology. It is truly the shape of the future. I will be sad if you do not use it and love it, and tell any friends you make in the future all about it.
The Ada Cyber Wagon. The wheels are square, and it only turns to the left. And yes, the glass on the window on the driver's side is broken. They hate Elon Musk so much. All right. Control system development. Computers, sheets, casings, plastic.
Milestone reached. Several parts more efficient and powerful than the human brain can now be made, to compensate for many deficiencies otherwise encountered in future development efforts. The blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system, should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as possible.
They literally have assemblers over here, Ada, specifically waiting to do so. Burp. Burp. Of course, that requires me building supercomputers. Yeah, that's going to take a bit, I think. And yet, the Cyberwagon is more functional than the Tesla version. Correct! And it doesn't rain when it doesn't rust when it gets wet in the rain. Okay. I'm not marking off the aluminum factory as done yet because we have not yet begun, my friends. We have not yet begun. Okay, we've begun. We haven't actually finished, though. And a lot cheaper, yeah. I mean, it's 20 awesome shop tickets as opposed to 80,000 US dollars, but only 40,000 Tesla super special cyber money dollars because, you know, Elon Musk is like, oh, it's going to cost 40,000, and then it wound up costing double that. Because, you know, super savvy businessman. Idiot on legs. Alright, yeah, that was expected. Yeah, we've already run out of casings, because the basic production is not anywhere near quick enough to keep up. Okay. First things first, can I build a blender? Bloop, bloop, bloop. I can. come back and deal with that later. I'm gonna need more Mercer Spheres for that. Good news is, we should have most of what we need now. Do blenders not take radio control units anymore? They don't! Well, I fucking lied. Okay. So I didn't actually need to do that. Whatever. These are habits formed back in like update 8, update 7. Where it's like, yeah, blenders, they take radio control units. Nope, not anymore. They do take the aluminum casings, though. Well, I suppose I did need to actually unlock them at the milestone console. So it wasn't a wasted trip. Actually, I have a blueprint for this. I have actually no idea if the footprint for the factory that I've built so far is anywhere near big enough. Probably not. I will probably have to... That's why I didn't make the walls all the way around. I'm probably going to have to... You know, they're blueprints. I can easily take them down and put them back up. All I know for sure at this point is I don't want to go any further this way past this sandstone formation. I don't want it getting in the way. In fact, let's put a foundation pillar here in this corner, demarcating the end of the factory. Do not go past this point. So I actually could probably finish putting up at least this wall. That worked out. Very nice. That's at least one wall. Water buffers are still empty. There's no good reason why that should work. Oh my god. There's no good reason. Science says that shouldn't work. But it does. Oh, Satisfactory in your fluid simulation. Is there any fluid backup? No. If anything, the aluminum smelting is actually backed up. Oh, yeah. 225 of the buffer. Okay, I'm gonna rip this down in about 10 minutes anyways. Here. Just overclock the piss. Yeah, this could really use a bit more in terms of aluminum ingots. Go faster! Clearly, I way under-designed that. Whatever, I'm not keeping it. Two, 94, 96, 98, 100. Okay. Fine. Hi, Frank. I can't see you right now, but I can hear you burbling. No. There we go. Let there be light! Motherfuckers! What I get for turning lumen on. Okay. See, now we can get up here. And you can see, oh, there's that sulfur node. Right there. I think I see a Mercer sphere too. Good. Gonna need some more of those. Right. Y'all have seen me use these before. I think I've used this blueprint just about every aluminum factory I've ever spun up. But it's a really well-made blueprint. The only difference is I'm just making more of it each time. Last time I think it was 11. This time I'm doing 14. or motor production line is absolutely clogged trying to keep up with... There's 30 in each one of these blueprints now. Probably because both the refinery and the blender use motors now. 14, you say? Yes! Yes, indeed, I did. Say 14. And yes, I know... We're making an oblique Final Fantasy reference, I get it. And I appreciate that reference. I'm just gonna do something else. Go pull out a different blueprint and do that for a little while. Come on, line up. There we go. Ah, the joys of being in Tier 7. There we go. More of the ceiling completed. Okay. Should be 6. Yes, there are 6. Because it says 8 to go. I'm gonna get to the point where I get some idea of just how much more of the factory I need to build still. Because I know that what I've done so far is nowhere near big enough. There we go. Yep. We're gonna go right off the end here. Another reason why I made this approach beltway so long, because I strongly suspected that the factory, once it hit full size, would expand back in that direction. It looks like that instinct was very much correct. More of my ceiling sections. Come on. There we go. That's as far as the quickwire went. Five more scrap loops. I need to start building in this direction. You would think it would line up in blueprint mode right next to the existing setup, but always wind up having to turn it. Once again, it doesn't seem to very well understand the direction it should rotate things. Three more to go. Come on, blueprint mode. There we go. We could probably grab the glass walls blueprint, start expanding that one out. It's going to reach the point where the coal is coming up, but I have a plan for that when we actually do this for real. We lined up happy? Good. Why are you putting that down on the first floor? I'm nudging, I'm trying to get you to attach to this one. There you go. It figured it out in the end. There you go. One more should do it. Spinning up whole factories just off of blueprinting. My hover pack is powering itself off the lights. I'm okay with this. At this point, I may want to just go back and get more parts. Looks like mostly quickwire. But this gives me some idea about how big the factory is going to wind up being. Didn't wind up going all the way back to the train station, but it's definitely going about half the way. Long factory is long. And that's it for the concrete, too. Okay. Well, now I know what I need to pick up more of. And the milestone console should have... maybe I missed it, but what are the blender refinery combos doing for you? Okay, so... yeah, this is something I may have explained in a previous video you may not have been here for. Essentially, it is a blender and a refinery, and they are both pointing into one another. The blender is making sulfuric acid. Basic recipe. The refinery is making sulfuric acid, sorry. The blender is making instant scrap, which is an alternate recipe that makes aluminum scrap at a rate of about 300 a minute. Let's see, scrap, aluminum scrap, instant scrap. Here it is. 300 aluminum scrap a minute. There's the sulfuric acid, takes 50 a minute. Let's look at the base recipe for sulfuric acid. Would you look at that? 50 a minute. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Thank you, Thanos. 50 sulfuric acid into the instant scrap recipe, which then outputs 50 water. The 50 water goes right back into the refinery to make 50 more sulfuric acid. All you have to do is prime the pump. It will then run forever. It's a very simple blueprint. Basic 300 pipe out of the refinery into the blender, leaving enough room for me to access the other inputs and outputs. I also put a little concrete block there by the solid output on the refinery. This is strictly because it's not used. Just marks it as, hey, this is not used. Just keep in mind, it's like the blender's output, the refinery's input, so they're sort of switched. This one's input on this side, output on this side, but then this one's input on this side, output on this side. So it's a loop. Instant scrap recipe. $50 water in, 50 acid out. 50 acid in, 50 water out. Perfectly balanced. All you gotta do is feed it, well, you need 60 water, 100 coal, 150 bauxite into the blender, and this thing needs 50 sulfur. Came here for parts. Right. I got distracted. Now, the other thing, of course, is building the blender, you need the aluminum casings to make the blenders and to unlock blenders. So it's like you have to set up the basic aluminum line to start with just to unlock everything. But then once you've got it unlocked, you can then use this more advanced setup for a more permanent arrangement. And that is what we are doing here. I have 10, 15. concrete should be right here. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I need to hop out and self-care for a bit. Okay, Sam, that sounds good. I'm planning to raid out in about 20 minutes anyway. And then me and the SO are going to go and probably have a Christmas dinner. My lower back is killing me. Okay. Yeah. Self-care. In fact, we have a thing for this. Boom. Self-care. Am I going to be around tonight? Yes. After dinner. It's tomorrow night I won't be around for 14 stuff. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Take care, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. Gonna be able to spin up a majority of this factory. It'll just be a matter of getting it all hooked up. One of the things I'm also sitting here thinking about doing is I want one foundation on the far side here to just be the support pillar on the corner. So I'm going to find a way to get around that. I've got an idea for how I want to do that, but it requires ripping it all down. And I'm going to do that probably either later today or tomorrow, depending on when I get to this next. Ah, there it is. The lighting circuit. Which should leave us some room up here. Start putting up the next row, which is going to be smelters. Lots of smelters. Lots of smelters! How many? That's a question I should ask. Let's go back and check my math. But my math seems to have gone AWOL. 1 second. The one problem with the Satisfactory Tools website is that even after you go and plug in a whole bunch of stuff, hope you took a screenshot of the finished layout, because it likes to just forget the next day. It's like, I don't remember anything about this. Thanks. Super helpful, guys. I know it was a lot of... And never underestimate the usefulness of these things. The Satisfactory Tools website likes to do is confuse one area for another. Unfortunately, I still have that problem where it's like when I'm streaming, web browsers like to slow down to a crawl. Don't know why it does this. "67 smelters. So, we need 5 blueprints of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna have to go pick up some more frames, but that's okay. I have a factory for that. Now what else do we need? 6 foundries. Two sets of assemblers, 14 and 20 assemblers. Guess I have a part run. Even though I've got how many things uploading parts for those? At least 2? Still early on. Still in tier 7. It's like I muttered earlier, I definitely need to stop and go and hunt up more Mercer spheres. I got the number of blank spacers correct on one side, but not the other. Good job, past me. Oh, and that reminds me. There we go. Much better. And since we already know that this corner is pretty much gonna stay there and not move because of the limitations of the terrain, we can put this wall up. This blueprint is very simple. It's literally just the glass wall, 5 wide and 10 high. Very simple. What? There we go. Whole blueprint. Let's go. It's clearly rotated at 180 degrees. Oh. Every day I question the logic. There we go. Still need more frames. I'm gonna need about 500 more frames. Well, luckily it's only one factory up the hypertube. Focus on. We should probably go surprise her. I think she'd appreciate it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's what I mean by like one factory up the hypertube. Literally other factory in the Red Desert is the modular frame factory. Producing 100 modular frames a minute. Sample. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 16, 80 smelters. No problem. And then we're going to do one more row over here, which is just going to be assemblers. And that's going to be our finished product stage, pretty much. Doot, 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 doot. Nope. It got it. There we go. Ran out of copper wire. Give it a minute to upload some more. Assemblers. And this will tell me how further towards the sea we need to make the factory, and it looks like one foundation. I might do 2 just to have an extra for comfort. Because it's one foundation over the edge, and then like one more for comfort's sake. You know, provide a walkway. And room for the corner pillar on the edge. Assemblers. There we go. Assemblers. Okay. That should actually be enough assemblers right there. Oh, I need some foundries. Okay, let's put that over in like this corner over here. Still missing. I'm missing cable. Okay. Yeah, I've actually got plenty of room. I could just stick it just about anywhere. There you go. And that's the long and the short of it. The blender refinery combos are going to make aluminum scrap. Smelters refine the scrap into aluminum ingots. These foundries are going to blend together copper ore and iron ore into copper alloy. And then the assemblers are going to make the casings and the sheets. That's pretty much the long and the short of it. I'm probably going to give the production lines a little time to get caught up on uploading, because I probably just gave them a heart attack with all of the uploading, or all of the building we just did. What? Foundations, regular vanilla foundations. Let's do 2 rows. At least to that point. I may trim the factory down to size a bit after this point. Anywhere where it's obviously extra. Column here. Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna need a quick way up to the second floor too. Let's put it here in this corner. Tomorrow is going to be Black Mesa Blue Shift, the second half of that. If we finish early, we'll get started on KOTOR. At least do character creation. Then Friday is going to be FF14. Time slots are usual. In the meantime, let's see. Yeah, all right, let's do a raid message. Okay. I hope to see everybody tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take care of the planet. And I hope you have a good holiday.